Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's been a minute here. Reed is up here. He's roadside. He is trying to figure out his next step. He is in Tennessee. He's in Northeast Tennessee. So he is right around this severely warned storm. We'll have him jump in a sec. I think he's talking to another chaser right now. But this is the game plan for today. This is the area for today. It is a big risk. It is a moderate risk. That's 4 out of 5 levels, basically. And you can see the red right there. That's the biggest risk, and that's for severe thunderstorms. There is a bit of a slightly narrower area for tornado potential today, but not that much narrower. Well, here's Reed. I'll get out of the way.
Billy Bowling. You can follow him on Twitter. Where can they follow you? Billy Bowling 19.
Just search my name.
Yeah, search Billy Bowling. It's like bowling. Exactly.
I'll have to chase, except for these random August days.
Yeah. By Yeti?
They should do that too. I just like their hats. They're comfortable, and I can get it dirty and wash it.
Yeah. They like these two.
Yeah, I like hockey weather.
Not working for him today officially, but if we get something good, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it, though. It's starting to ramp up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this will be good. That thing's moving pretty hard right, too, isn't it?
You've probably seen radar sooner than I haven't even.
Yeah, I think we might have to go west.
Yeah, that was my plan, was just to run 81, because it's going to cross over near Morristown.
Yeah.
At least that cell. But then it's just going to turn into a big shit line.
I think they could be cellular. They're moving pretty fast, and the forcing isn't too strong, and when these fronts run into the Appalachians, they will slow down a little and allow these to kind of move.
You get a little bit of spin on the back. That's where our buddy Peter makes his money in.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
If it comes in the Charlottesville, everything spins coming down off the mountain.
Yeah. And that'll probably happen again.
I hope he does good today.
He will. He always does such a good job.
He can snip it out. He could probably pull in behind us, and we'd never know he's here because he's just that guy.
Yeah, he's the Mid-Atlantic tornado sniffer.
He is. That he is. Well, let's get moving.
I'll give you something to sniff. Yeah. Great to meet you in person finally. Could have like a blown gasket or something, but I'll drive it like I stole it. That's Billy Bowling there, everybody. We're going to head a little bit west toward the Morristown area. I like that lead storm that's near La Follette. Looks like it's moving right, too. It's got a pretty hard right component to it. It's almost moving east-southeasterly in a way. Probably will stick to the 81 corridor here. Bowling. Another severe one there in Barberville looks pretty interesting. That one can rotate in Barberville. Okay, probably don't want to go all the way into Cumberland or we're going to lose signal. We don't have the data booster that we had, so we're going to be relying heavily on Brian and Connor during this. Welcome, Connor. Got the Ridge Riders there very successful yesterday. It's starting to rotate there near La Follette. Dominant storm. I figure in Morristown, Tennessee, you can always head a little bit off to the north. Barberville, I do think it's going to go tornado warning. Now it's headed in the direction of Cumberland, southeastern Kentucky. Big event. We got severe thunderstorms all over the place. Thank you, Brian. It's got conditioning here in the Dominator 4, so a lot of times I do have to have the window open. Definitely need to improve some of my equipment across the board. But I know you guys are liking that La Follette, Tennessee storm as well. Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be home, sweet home to me. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Might turn into a line segment. Now, one off to the north does look a little bit better near Barberville. Looks like that area of rotation. Got a couple different areas of rotation in our storm, but I still think that thing's going to dominate there south of La Follette. Got to work the 81 corridor. Tornado watch in effect. Moderate risk stretches from northeast Tennessee up to southeastern Pennsylvania. Thanks everybody for joining us. Be sure to dominate that like button. Thanks everybody we're back. We had a little bit of a health hiatus, and we are back healthier than ever before. Technologically speaking, we're hurting a little bit, but we're going to be back on that front too. Chasing tomorrow in the high plains. I was considering going up to Colorado for today, but then of course you gotta play these high-end abnormal setups like this. 10% tornado threat goes from northeastern Tennessee all the way up to southeastern Pennsylvania. Yeah, Western Virginia also can be active. And I'm going to work 81 all the way up through Western Virginia. That's my plan. See, we're dominating out here. Dominate that like button, yes. Let's go. Big event. Welcome new Team Dominator members. I've been slinging lights for the last couple of weeks, some educational in-depth briefings for everybody too. So thank you Team Dominator members for tuning into these weather reports. It's going to be a hot, long chase today. Very hot, long chase. Thanks Eric Johnson. Pretty high mountains out here too. We're going to have to rely on our toy birds, our drones. Yeah, we chase occlusions here, not funnel shapes. We chase the processes. There is a little bit of a mid-level cloud deck out here. Temperature about 83 to 85 degrees. Problem is, if you leave the 81 corridor, you'll lose signal as well. So it's kind of a catch-22. Eventually, I'm probably going to have to roll out and leave the comfort of the interstate. Expecting a tornado warning maybe near the Barberville storm. That one looks pretty good. Yeah, north of Knoxville, Barberville, rotating. There was a tornado warning earlier in north central West Virginia. Looks like that's been allowed to expire. I'm also interested in that storm northeast of Charleston. That thing is starting to rip a little bit as well. So head down to Morristown. And from there we'll assess those storms. And this storm went up pretty early. It's been dominant for a while. It's got some pretty high echo tops. But that one up near Barberville, Kentucky also looks pretty favorable. Pretty good rotation on the backside of this. The low level wind shear is good, but marginally good over a large area. But I think with some topography, we can get some localized backing of the winds, some localized enhanced low level wind shear, and I think that really could take this to the moon. Potentially. Could even see some damaging tornadoes. Possible tornadoes embedded in the line after it forms. Never stop chasing. I think it's turning hard right. It is kind of heading in the direction of Morristown. Beam Station. Watch out for beams. I'm trying to get my mom to go chasing today, but she didn't pack me a meatloaf sandwich. I got a lunch packed by my mom today. Homemade pasta salad and a meatloaf sandwich, and I already ate it. Oh, thanks, Mom. Mommy, I call her. Thank you. It's always good to have a good home-cooked meal. I don't eat the fast food as much anymore. I'm taking a break from the Big Macs. My mom has been on a chase, a couple of chases. 2015, she saw a crazy tornado on Mother's Day on May 7th. Brian, you can pull that up a little bit later on. Crazy multi-vortex tornado, basically like a small version of El Reno. Very hot here. Gotta get that AC fixed. Woo! Woo-wee! Looking ahead, you can definitely see the dark sky with that convective mode. Also got a windshield crack on the bottom portion of the screen. Southeast of La Follette, quite interested in it. Barberville, you got some strong rotation on the backside of that storm. Caryville has got some good inflow into that on the backside. Tornado watch coming soon. Western Virginia, mesoscale discussion now. The tornado watch will be needed to address the increasing severe threat. 95% chance of a tornado watch being issued. 50-knot jet stream, mid-level jet punching into this. A nice low-level jet response. 30-plus knot, low-level jet this afternoon. Flood warning up in Parkersburg, West Virginia. Looking at the RAP analysis, there's a broad area of about 200 plus 0 to 1 kilometers storm relative wind shear. That's across eastern Tennessee, far eastern Kentucky into West Virginia right now. And that area is going to translate east with time. Wonder if the wind shear is going to be strong enough to get these to crank down there. Barberville looks like it's plenty of wind shear. That thing could go tornado warning soon in Barberville. Barberville, Kentucky, southeast Kentucky. Yeah, I could. I just have to punch up the Big Stone Gap to get it. You think it'll do the same southeast of La Follette? Yeah, south-southwesterly surface winds according to that flag right there. Barberville's headed toward Big Stone Gap. Cumberland as well. Might be hard to get up there. really good echo tops at Barberville. Cumberland. It's all back roads to that mountainous terrain though. I'm going to stop here at exit 30 and then kind of assess my options. Logistically, these southern ones here, La Follette, would be a lot easier to catch, but they seem to be having some issues with storm mode a little bit. Barberville, meanwhile, looks very favorable. Here at exit 30 to assess. Yeah, obviously that's the storm, isn't it? Barberville right now. I just wonder if this one to the northwest of Maynardville could do it too. Barberville might go warm soon. My game plan right now is to I'm going to pull over here at exit 30. I could even work the 81 corridor all the way up. We've got a storm developing right in front of me here. Look at that. You can see the base on it. Right about there. It's got convection. Pulling a little bit more inflow to Barberville. I agree, looks good, but it might even be better for me just to get that when it passes over the Appalachians, and then starts to arrive at the 81 corridor. Beautiful visibility out here, though. Caryville has the strongest rotation right now. So you can kind of look here on radar. That's all inflow in blue, storm relative inflow into it. We really want this area to start rotating to the west of Maynardville. I would like to start seeing some increased storm relative inflow on that one. This one appears to have cycled near Barberville. It's kind of leaving back the rear circulation, and you have a dominant mesocyclone forming off to the east. How'd you get in front of me? How'd you get in front of me? Wow. You got a lead foot. You must have a lead foot. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good view. I might. I'm a pretty aggressive guy when it comes to chasing. I don't usually mind bad terrain. I just get in front of it and then pop the drone up and then see what it looks like. Probably not. Yeah, it should get choked. I think something should come out of this cluster down here. We could always go up 81 too and cut off the Cumberland one and the Virginia side of things. But yeah. Nah, probably just wait. I'm gonna look at things and wait. Look at some VADs maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that lead circulation doesn't want to take off, though. I think it's struggling with the plateau. Yeah. It should just take off in this terrain here. I think about 2,000 or so. 0 to 1 shears about 200. Kinematics are good. We got good surface base instability. A little bit of a milky mid-level cloud deck, though. It's tornado warned in Barberville. What's that? Barberville is tornado warned. All right, guys, we got a tornado warning on the one to the north now. Up near Barberville. It is going to pass to the north of Pineville area. Yeah. 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 You need that Starlink unit. Yep. Watching this area too. This lead storm seems to be struggling a little bit with the plateau. I'm right here. Could easily head up to Cumberland. I have to go to Kingsport and north. It'd take me about 2 hours to get up there. And it'd be a lot easier just to track that storm by the time it gets out near Wytheville. It's just very difficult to get up into that terrain. It's probably some side lobing of the data of the radar there, but it isn't about the right spot. I wonder if that's a tornado. Still radar indicated. Yeah, that northern one's moving east at 50. They're definitely moving pretty good. They're feeling that jet streak. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. What's that? What's that?
Maybe blast over here to Rose Hill and catch that Martinsville stuff.
Yeah, up to Rose Hill. Yeah. I'm not chilling, I'm looking. Did you say turn camera around, like facing me, Brian, or do you want me to be facing the weather? I'm looking at data right now, trying to figure out a way to catch these storms. Okay. Yeah, it's an hour and 49 to Harlan. That storm will blow by there by then. Best bet might be just go back to Kingsport and keep it all in play. For me, at least. It might stay discreet. I might blast back to Kingsport just to keep everything to my west. You can always come back this way, I guess. All right, man. I'll probably be turning around in 15 minutes. Yeah. I'll be back. Gap, there's some storms that are starting to fire too, so I figure if I head back toward Kingsport, I can kind of keep it all in play. I'm loosely going for the tornado warning storm. It's headed toward Harlan, Kentucky from Barbersville, so it is going to be some very challenging terrain out here. Chasing out here with these 50-mile-per-hour movers. Headed back toward Kingsport for now. Northwest of Maynardsville takes over. I'll have to get back on that, but I'm not seeing a ton of rotation back toward Rocky Top. Barberville might cycle though. Gotta use the Jackson, Kentucky radar to get a real good look at that one. And they're scanning up higher up on these storms too. Radar, that lead storm does look a lot better on the Tennessee side of things. hit that like button if you can. Keep us live streaming. A lot of milk out here today. The Team Dominator store is open, everybody. Get your shirts. Never stop chasing. Drop the website in the chat. And it was store NSC, right? .com. Get your merch. Never stop chasing. Your Never Stop Chasing merch, your Team Dominator merch. Some Team Dominator cutoffs. You gotta get some denim cutoffs, some Team Dominator on it. Denim shorts. Get the full denim. 14 miles to the southwest of Kingsport right now. ShopNSC.com. ShopNSC.com. Thanks, Brian. NSC.com. Never stop chasing.
Jumping in here while Reed's got a little data thing that he's going through. Looks like he's back, but yeah, the store is open. It's a 20% off all week for orders over $60. We got Never Stop Chasing shirts, couple different designs of that. We got magnets, we got mugs, we got phone cases, whatever you want. So that's in the description.
Said, I smell the fear in all of you on my fantasy football chat, and I told him I'll give you something to sniff. Does look like that storm east of Barbersville is trying to spin up again. South Wallace, Harlan area. Keep an eye on that storm. Definitely a nice looking supercell. I was wondering if the Maynardsville one would do it. It looks like it is getting a little bit less supercellular and a bit more of a blob. May try to get this thing on that road north of Kingsport. Good chance I'm going to lose you guys though. At least I'll be in and out signal wise if I do that. But sometimes you got to gamble. You got to roll the dice. Gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Whoop. A lot of beautiful mountains out here, beautiful Appalachian mountains. Do not say Appalachian, that's how we were taught in Michigan to say it, that is wrong. Appalachian here. Appalachian region, Appalachia. Appalachia, everybody. Now, what is starting to rotate near Maynardsville? Whenever a storm tries to fire near Big Stone Gap. stop here a second and start assessing some things. You might want this southern blob vest. Severe thunderstorm warning for Rocky Top, Tennessee. South Central Pennsylvania is, I think, the best threat. Probably going to be for tornado potential, at least. Just going to keep on riding up a little bit. Lots of weather out there. We also got some beans that are developing west of Winchester, Virginia.
Hey guys, jumping in here while we have some. There's going to be data problems today. We're going to be in mountains. This is a tough chase. I will go right back to him in a second, but I'm just going to give you a really quick kind of assessment on what I believe Reed is doing on the map here. So Reed is out in front here. He's about, you know what? Let's go to this. Reed's out in front. About, let's see. He's in front of these blobs right here. And he's looking at this storm up here. Okay. And he's headed east because these storms are moving fast. They're moving at like 50 miles an hour, which is, I guess, easy to keep up with if you have highways all over the place that go in perfectly straight lines. But, you know, we're going into a mountainous regions. They're not all going to be highways. So 50 miles an hour or very rugged terrain is really difficult chasing today. Probably will be difficult connectivity too. So let me go back to him while we have him and see you in a bit.
Side lobing to me. on the ground there west of Harlan. West of South Mullins. Times you'll see something that'll look like a TDS, it'll have low correlation, but if you look at reflectivity, it's near the gradient of reflectivity. That could be kind of what's called a side lobe of the radar, where it'll give kind of a false sense there of really low correlations. I think that's what was happening to the east of Barbersville. Even though it does have strong rotation, it's an isolated supercell, and definitely does have the potential of producing a tornado. I just don't think that was a tornado debris signature yet. Yeah, shopnsc.com, everybody. Check it out. I could head north on a highway up there, north of Kingsport at 8.2 miles. That might be my play for the tornado warning storm. If it comes up this valley though along Highway 81, this corridor, this would be ideal. Pass through the mountains and everything. Developing off to my northwest. That storm in South Kentucky. I think I can catch it pretty easily if we want to. I'm not sure the storm mode is going to be that conducive across far northeastern Tennessee. Although that one is rotating near Rutledge, just to the northwest of Rutledge. Bean Station. charge that storm back behind me near Rutledge to Morristown if we need to. Look at Echo Top. Look at Echo Tops on that on the storms back behind us too, and you can kind of see which ones are dominating. If they have good mesocyclones, they'll have a stronger updraft that'll penetrate higher up to the troposphere. Storm west of Harlan, the tornado warning one, the Echo Tops are coming way down. Sense for me to go back and get that storm in Tennessee. If you look at Jackson, Kentucky radar, you're scanning a little bit higher up in the southern storms, and you can definitely see a mesocyclone that's elevated a little bit. Over here and then possibly turn back around. Now in Kingsport. Kingsport, Tennessee. Thinking about heading back toward Rutledge or just blasting northeast on 81. Big MD. Here's what the MD says, tornado watch. The severe threat continues. Severe and hail are likely with at least a couple of tornadoes possible, particularly with more dominant discrete supercell storms. Numerous multicellular complexes and a few supercells have become established from the eastern Ohio River Valley toward the central Appalachians amid an unstable, strongly sheared air mass. A few instances of low-level rotation with the discrete supercells, and given the availability of the buoyancy shear parameter space, a couple of tornadoes remain possible, particularly with the most dominant discrete storms that could take advantage of the pristine air mass, especially further east. Thanks everybody for dominating that like button. Thank you. Do like that storm out near Rutledge, also the one near Harlan. I think I'm gonna head back to that Rutledge storm though. Take advantage of those. Let me see where there's a little bit better low-level shear though. I'm gonna do that by looking at the RAP analysis. The winds are definitely veering across northeastern Tennessee, which means they're becoming more southwesterly. Better backed winds in western Virginia right now. Even though there's a lot better wind shear down here. You got about 200 0 to 1 kilometers. Look at this on the RAP analysis. A nice blob of 200 and greater level wind shear. Not as much in that environment of the southerlies, but watch when we go out 6 hours. The whole line punches east. Low-level wind shear is going to be a limiting factor today. Might try to go back for this southern one, even though it does look like a bit of a windbag. Seems like the shear's a little bit better. Kingsport, Tennessee. Milky skies up here. Let's stop here though at exit 50 and assess. Got pinched. I'm also watching this storm right here near Sneedville to develop. This one looks a little bit windbaggy. There near Rutledge, you can kind of see how it's bowing out a little to the northwest of Morristown. This one maybe have a little bit more supercellular characteristics. This one, the low-level wind field is obviously getting blocked by these storms off to the south. You do have some isolated storms in northwestern Virginia that have a chance. This is west of Hagerstown, Maryland. Pretty close to the Virginia-Maryland border. Not a ton of low-level rotation. Kind of some new storms. May just have to go after the windbag. See this base in front of me. As you can see, we do have a base in front of me. This is the northwest of Terra Alta. Weird little beam there has developed. Wow. Oh, wow! East to Kingwood now, it's moving fast. Rotation also near the Sutton area of West Virginia. just to the north of the radar site. Right there, that's the area that has some potential. It doesn't have a lot of inflow into it, but maybe as that moves east off the plateau, it'll have a chance of tightening. There you can see my location. So, yeah, Morristown, that's a new target, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy! Another storm developing back behind me, too. That was what that base was near Johnson City. We got some bubblers there. Lightning back to my southwest. Into the severe thunderstorm warning now. Closing in fast. We got some rotation near the radar site. Severe thunderstorm that is right over the radar site, headed toward Morristown, and it does have some rotation as well, right tight near the radar site. So I think this is probably going to be more of a windbag. This is part of the moderate risk that stretches from northeastern Tennessee to south central Pennsylvania, but about to get on the first storm of the day, a big time severe thunderstorm moving through northeastern Tennessee. sure if it's associated with inflow just yet. Clearing out that mid-level cloud deck a little bit. It does look like a pure windbag near the Morristown area right now, but it's possible. East of Morgantown a ways, west of Cumberland. Kentucky radar, it looks a little bit more intense as a beam approaching 81. Might need to go to Bulls Gap. Bulls Gap, Tennessee. approaching from the right. We just can't see it because of the tree line out there. 8.3 miles and I'll be getting off at Bulls Gap. It's moving east at 50. Definitely do have 3 storms lined up, kind of in a convective system, if you will. It's possible a couple of those could peel off to the southeast and turn into this pristine air mass. Starting to see what looks to be a base off to my northwest. It seems like the mid-level clouds clear out as the elevated mix layer arrives, so instead of going way east for the bubblers, I'm inclined to hedge a little bit west because the elevated mix layer and the jet streak is coming from behind. And instead of depending on a big increasing low-level jet, we're kind of depending on the arrival of that jet streak over top some relative weaker southwesterly surface winds to create some bulk shear that can spin these things into tornadoes. 6.7 miles. And we'll be on this. I'm in a severe thunderstorm warning. Could be upgraded to a tornado warning. The shelf right now that's just northwest of Bulls Gap has some curvature, tight curvature to it as well. If you wouldn't find a lowering, you'd be wanting to look right up there. Touchdown, team dominator, Appalachian. Touchdown.
Hey guys, just jumping in really fast here to give some context. So Reed is on this road right here, and this is his target storm, this one that's headed towards Bulls Gap. And so when we look at a storm, we're trying to see first, he was looking at echo tops to see how tall the storm is. This is right on the radar, so this is a little tough. This one is about, it's over 50,000 feet. Then we look at reflectivity, see if we have a hook. Let's go back to this radar. And we have this kind of elongated hook thing here. And then we look to see if it's rotating on velocity. And we see that there is basically, because we're close to the radar, we could see this. Here's the radar, this big empty space right there. And everything red is headed away from the radar. Everything green is headed towards the radar. If it's dark green, it's slow. If it's bright green, it's fast. So right here, sorry, I was pointing at this. If it's dark green, it's kind of slow. If it's bright green, it's kind of fast. So you could see this stuff is moving away from the radar pretty quick. You can see that bright red line. And then we have this area here that's actually going back towards the radar. So there's kind of broad rotation happening on this storm, which is the storm that Reed is looking at. And we're going to have Connor help us out in a couple of minutes. But for right now, let's go back to Reed.
Gotta be kidding me, 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 gotta be kidding me. Like we have a lowering up here. Gotta be kidding me, 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 gotta be kidding me. Oh yeah, it is going west. Let's go get it. The road orientation can get you a little bit confused here. Looks like there's some clean air, at least in the southwest of these storms. Pristine air mass. Good analysis, Brian. I saw it on there. You did a great analysis on that. I think I have to go 7.2 miles to turn back around. So I might just barrel right into this. Everybody check out shopnsc.com. We've even got old school tornadovideos.net shirts on there. Way station, probably not. There's the lowering off to the right. QLCS type of a circulation on this. Motion in that scud on the left side, south side here. 3 miles till turn around. Right near Dandridge looks to be rotating a little. Up on the leading edge of this gust front. That's the rounded RFD gust front right there. Maybe around back. Do not panic. 1 mile, 60 seconds. Do not panic. It's all pushing out. Big windbag. Turn back around and keep pace with it. Looks like the big wind hasn't arrived yet. Getting
All right, guys, jumping in.
part of this event could easily just be the windbag portion. Sometimes these can even turn into derechos. We're now in the windbag. Oh yeah. Biggest wind looks to be just to the south, but there is a little circulation right up in front of me. Still don't look super silent. Look at it. definitely does look supercellular. I'm not sure if that's just due to the shape of the leaf storm or what. Big wind coming. Thanks everybody for dominating that like button. Welcome new Team Dominator members too. I do a lot of in-depth briefings, educational briefings. We look at photographs, QTs, all kinds of stuff. Meteorology, top-down forecasting process. Got an MD, Charlotte, down to the Greenville area too. Tornado threat will primarily be in North Carolina. Strong to severe storms ongoing in eastern Tennessee. These storms can move into western North Carolina by 3 p.m. based on current tracking. Additional storms seem possible in the southern Appalachian due to dew points above 70. Lesser degree in central North Carolina due to the strato Q, that milk that we've been talking about. Stronger 850 winds remain in North Carolina, and the timing of the storms arriving in upstate South Carolina will be a little bit later. Tornado watch is more likely in North Carolina, and a severe watch is more likely in South Carolina. Cyclone near Bowles Gap. If this thing could somehow stay discreet, rip right up this Highway 81 valley, it might have a chance. Back out in front of the shelf. A lot of wind, mix it down. Some of those big 50 mile an hour westerlies about 3 kilometers and up. Windbag here. But it is a supercellular structure ahead of the other one. You get back in front of it. Almost through it. Can't see. ride my ass. Calm down back there, buddy. Jeez. Calm down back there, buddy. Got rain curtains wrapping to the south. Rain curtains. Lowering up here, lowering. Left to right. Not south. Lowering. Oh yeah, we got a lowering. Off to the left. Holy cow, we got a lowering, folks. southeast. I do have some questions about storm mode. I could drop down to Greenville with an E. My friend Rick's face right now as he's in the middle of that windbag. He is just taking it right on the chin from this thing. Look at that. That's Rick Thomas, the legendary Rick Thomas of the May 3rd, 1999 chase team. Let's stop here and get an idea what the structure looks like. There's the structure. I'm watching right about there for a lowering. See a lot of right to left motion. Oh, F yes, we are dominating right now. We have to either drop down here where we have one shot or go all the way up to Kingsport and then drop down south out ahead of the line. Seems to be still pulling an inflow. I got a ton of CGs that we've been getting hammered by. I think going up to Johnson City and just waiting on this thing is probably the best bet. A couple more bubblers going up here. West of Roanoke. There's a little lowering there right on that back side. Look at that. Little RFD surge to the south of it. Warning, State College, home of AccuWeather. State College, tornado warning. That's bad timing. They are more discreet up here. That's the Virginia-Maryland border. That's your State College warning. It's coming right for you, AccuWeather. Capable of producing a tornado over Warriors Park, only moving east at 20. In general, they are more discreet out in this area out here. Out of south central PA, back into Maryland, down into northern Virginia. Tornado warning now on that one up near Marion. Gotta be kidding me, that was where I was gonna go. Damn it. Just got issued. This one's still trying to spin, but yeah, we gotta get northeast. hit that one in Mountain City pretty easily. This one still is intensifying too. We're just northeast of Johnson City, I think. Also has potential of going tornadic. Mountain City area, south of Bristol. Bubblers are getting started. This one has potential too. Get it at the Irwin area. Lightning frequency is increasing. Storms are definitely intensifying. I'm hydroplaning all over the place with my ball tires. Got new tires already. Or this Greenville storm will intensify. Definitely does have a mesocyclone that's intensifying north of Greenville, Tennessee. And hydroplaning, gotta stay in these two tracks. This thing is definitely starting to increase rotation. Might end up getting it in Johnson City. Andy Coates, who chased with me on the Cole, Oklahoma day. His parents actually live in Johnson City. But yeah, using the Jackson radar, you can really see the cyclone on this. Green next to the red, they're kind of standing aloft, but it has some potential. Hydroplaning a bit out here because of my ball tires, folks. Wow. That's what I'm ordering near Marion. The rotation is weakened on it. Seems like anytime there's a bubbler now, they're warning it. Nice isolated supercell, a lot of lightning on it. Another one going up back behind it. This is starting to go up. They seem to be discrete down here. 3 discrete supercell storms over the Appalachian jungles. I'm going to try Johnson City. Let's get this thing, stay with it. before. Got check engine, we got tire lights, we got a door that says that it's open. But we blocked those out here at Team Dominator. Gotta keep advancing the football. 19 miles, I'm gonna head south on 26 and try to get this target storm down near Johnson City. Then you got the tornado warned one headed to Whiteville. Rural retreat to the Whiteville area. Tornado warning. Johnson City has a severe thunderstorm warning now for this storm long term. Irwin to Johnson City. We'll be there soon. Tornado warning continues for State College. Also some dangerous storms down near Hagerstown, Maryland that has severe thunderstorm warning. Going west of Roanoke sure does look interesting. Probably should have played way out in front instead of west. Ooh, looks like a tornado warning also in northeastern Kentucky, heading toward the Ashland area near Grayson. Bubbler right there too. Tornado warning expires in 30 minutes. Just west of Asheville. 209 near Carter Caves, the state park. Moving east at 45. Another bubbler or two to the west of Charleston, West Virginia right now. If you know anybody in these areas, share this stream throughout Appalachian. Got a flash flood warning back near Danbury, Jefferson City area, Morristown. A lot of lightning in our storm. Echo tops look high, pretty high up on this storm too. Going back to Jackson radar. Woo! Down to Johnson City, 15 miles. I'll be there in about 25 minutes. What my good friend Billy Bowling saw. Watch the lightning strike on the right side of the screen. Definitely looks like some left to right wind motion looking off to the northeast at the circulation. warn. This warn, tornado warn to my south. Change it to the tornado warn tag, buddy. It's moving over the rural terrain to the northeast of Greenville. There it is. We're going to cut it off at Johnson City and get the bird in the air. We got to go around and south down to Johnson City and get in its path. Storm. I am going. Seems to be following the edge of the terrain. Interchange and back south again. Yeah, the tornado warning is in the rural terrain just north of Greenville, Tennessee. That's Greenville with an E. Greeneville. We're going to meet it in Johnson City. It might go just south of Johnson City. I can kind of see a little differential heating boundary set up, and it's definitely trying to follow the west-east oriented ridge line that's just to the south of Johnson City. Tornado running down near Greenville. My friend Billy Bowling was on it. Saw a ground scraping wall cloud, called it in, hence the warning got issued.
Guys, just jumping in for a second to give you the zoom out, the context of what's going on today. So this is the storm that Reed is on right now. We'll go right back to him. We zoom out, you see all these yellow boxes. These are all severe thunderstorm warnings. You could see there's a few red boxes. There's 4 of them right now that I could see. And that's a tornado warning. And that is what we are on right now with Reed. And Reed's plan is to basically do an end around and intercept this storm, because this storm is moving this way. It's headed towards 26 over here, towards Johnson City. So he's doing an end around and he'll get in front of the path of this thing. But if we zoom out and we look at the SPC risk area for today, this is the risk area. It's huge, right? And so Reed is on the southern end of this. He is on this storm. And we are closing in back to him.
Back out of the good air. Definitely is tightening on the circulation on it. Usually when you get those comma heads, the tornado will kind of be on the back portion of the storm. Welcome new Team Dominator members and our existing Team Dominator membership. Thank you. I've been slinging exclusive live weather reports, in-depth briefings, trying to break down my forecasting process. If you better understand the environment that these storms are moving into, you can understand storm behavior. Just yet. Storm is approaching west of Johnson City. It is tornado warned. Circulation seems to be propagating a little bit on the southeast corner of that warning. I'm definitely going to get it. And then I'll probably drop down to the Asheville area and then punch it east on Interstate 40. Dominating that like button. Very important for this to dominate through the algorithm. Please dominate that like button. Turning right here. Headed down toward Johnson. south of Johnson toward the Irwin area is really my target. Probably have to get on top of one of those scenic overlooks. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's cycling. It is heading in the direction of, it's going to move just south of Johnson. Be interesting to see if the National Weather Service extends that warning and really honors Billy's report. I do think it's a storm that has tornado potential. Looks like they did give it a courtesy warning, but it's cycling down toward Irwin. Gotta beat it. It's gonna be tough, especially with the traffic out here.
Just saying it so that you could hear it. If you're in Irwin, it's not tornado warned yet, but Reed believes that it should be any second here. It's intensifying, so if you're in Irwin, get into your safe place, please, and keep paying attention to the stream. And if you know people in that area, you could share the stream with them, or just tell them, please pay attention to the weather. So Irwin, heads up, it's not warned yet. But we believe there will be a red box around it shortly, which indicates tornado warning. Back to Reed.
Rotation, folks. It's approaching Irwin. Very strong mesocyclone on that. Hoping to gain visual if I can get through Johnson City here, but traffic is tough in this part of the country. Barely crawling. Once it starts raining, which is good, everybody stops. Sometimes in the middle of the road. But that's good. You want to be safe. It's approaching Irwin right now. if I do miss a crossing Highway 81, then I'll have to get down to Asheville and then punch it east. Circulation is still just on the southwest side of Irwin. Circulation just southwest of Irwin is a little bit broad, but you never know in these radar holes, and that's a lot tighter than it might look. Going into the higher terrain here. Mountainous terrain, welcome to the jungle. The real jungle. Dixie Alley is easy to chase compared to Appalachia. Gotta be careful not to hydroplane. It's very dangerous, especially my bald tires. Bubblers didn't survive east of the Appalachian. Feel like the little jet might be getting pinched west of the Appalachian. That's where I want to be right now. Just in front of me. Here comes the windbag. Didn't even need Irwin about 5 miles to the south, that circulation. So if you live just south of Irwin, you probably are getting rocked right now by like 90 mile an hour westerlies.
Hey guys, just giving you a little bit learning moment here. So you heard what Reed said, that circulation went south of Irwin, probably about 5 miles. And if you live there, you're probably getting really hit by wind. And we could see that on this if we go to velocity. We go to the velocity feed here. See that right there? That is a whole bunch of wind moving very fast, that really bright area. All of this is wind moving along this way, red away from the radar, but these bright areas right here is where it's really cranking. So, I mean, these winds are very damaging too. Sorry, I just want to get in probably at least 60, if not 90. Let's see if we have a measurement on this. 60-mile-per-hour winds. So yeah, they're getting rocked south of Irwin. No tornado warning yet on this, but back to Reed.
Asheville even has some bubblers around it. Brian, thank you, Connor, for breaking down radar out here. Isolated storm southeast of White Zone still trying. No active tornado.
All right, going to jump in here because I feel like Reed is probably going into a rough area here. So we're going to jump in here, and I'm also going to bring in Connor Croff, one of the fantastic ridge riders, because Connor knows a lot more about storm chasing than I do. So hold on one sec. We will go back to Reed shortly. I just want Connor to give us kind of a 60-second overview of where we are right now. Connor, check. Well, now I can't hear you. Nobody could hear you. Happened again. Talk to you in a little bit, Connor. Sorry, guys. Back to Reed. Okay, we believe we got it now here. So let's bring up Connor. Connor, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Okay.
All right, we're here.
So break us down just overall what you're seeing so far from this today, and then what you're seeing on Reed Storm.
Yeah, so this is pretty much a textbook northeast event. A lot of times with these northeast states, when you get these powerful low pressure systems that work their way across northeast, it's really turned into a big wind day. And that's exactly what we're seeing with all those yellow boxes on the screen. All of those are probably warned for significant wind gusts. And some of those could be over 70 to 80 miles an hour today, especially in that moderate risk zone. Okay, we definitely do have some tornado potential today still, especially on Reed Storm. It's kind of been cycling in and out just to the south of Irwin, like he's been talking about, kind of just a broad mesoscale mesocyclone, but these can tighten up really quickly. And I actually think as this goes upscale into more of a line, it could become more favorable for QLCS tornadoes later on in the afternoon. So what I'm seeing overall.
One sec. So as it goes upscale, so what you mean by that, right, is individual storms kind of bleed together and make one big mess, right?
Right. You have all the different discrete storms kind of just like merge together into a cluster or a line.
Gotcha. Just translating a little bit here. But yeah, so as the day started, there were individual storms. As the day's progressing, they're kind of running into each other and making that's what we call growing upscale, is what Connor was saying. So then let's look at this storm a little bit more, the one that Reed is on and the one that he's chasing right now. He expected it to go tornado warned a few minutes ago. Now it has this gigantic area of wind going on it. So what do you think is happening with this storm here?
This storm's kind of a mess. If I'm looking at it, it might be undergoing that upscale process. It looked a little more supercellular about 20 minutes ago. But there's still a lot of lightning on it, so it's definitely a powerful updraft. So I definitely do still see tornado potential with this as it heads east. You were talking about that big wind on radar. That's probably where the RFD is, wrapping around the backside of that mesocyclone. And sometimes when you get a powerful RFD like that, it can overtake any inflow that you have, and that can lead to that upscale growth and the storm going more linear.
Gotcha. So yeah, so it looks like the winds here are, saying 70, around 70, a little over 70, around 60 to 70 or so. Okay, cool. So the day's evolving. Reed storm probably has the most tornado potential right now, or one of the of all these tons and tons and tons of storms. Obviously, we have a red box, a tornado warning up here, but Reed storm seems to be still possibly be able to produce a tornado, but it'll take some time now too, right?
Yeah, it seems like it's going under some sort of transition phase. It's kind of messy right now.
Gotcha. And guys, and we'll go back to Reed in about 20 seconds here, but when we say they all grow upscale and they all move together, that's when we start using the term QLCS, which stands for quasi-linear convective system, which means quasi, kind of, linear, in a line, convective system, storms. So basically it'll kind of turn into a big line of storms with no real defined like hook, like not a textbook supercell, but all along that line, you could get little spin ups here, little spin ups here, little spin ups here. So tornadoes are definitely possible once things grow upscale, but they're more short lived and they're hard to chase, right?
That's exactly right. Chasing QLCS tornadoes is definitely a challenge.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll get out of the way and go back to Reed. Thank you, Connor.
Truck's just ripping on the left side. Get into that heavier rain down near Irwin right now. There is a circulation. It is very rapid rain. just turned it into a massive windbag. Irwin. Just getting rocked here. Very heavy rain. Not seeing any damage. Very heavy rain and wind. So these trucks finally have to slow down here. Beautiful terrain. Yeah, I ran into the spine of the mountains and then definitely did a number on it. The circulation is northwest of Green Mountain now, but it's like a little bit of leaf damage here, some leaves. Tornado warning up southeast of Snowshoe, West Virginia now. Down near Monterey, right near the West Virginia border, southwest of Harrisonburg, down heading toward the Shenandoah. Isolated up there, weird little blobs. Seems like these blobs are having trouble sustaining to the east of the Appalachians so far. Southwest of Christiansburg. Nice little storm down there. This is the big storm off to the southeast. It's approaching Green Mountain, Burnsville area. I was going to try to get to Burnsville. I still could cut east at Burnsville, north of Mars Hill there. It may just position for the major windbag that's going to be coming out of the southern Appalachians, moving toward the upstate Carolinas, western North Carolina, western South Carolina out there, slamming into Green Mountain. try to go for those storms coming out of the mountains. Going to be approaching the Greenville area. Started here. Going for the big windbag. Good like 50 knot westerly 850 millibar winds coming back behind this. It'll help it to accelerate. You can see the windbag right there. Organizing. And it's east of Knoxville. It's approaching the Appalachians. Our good buddy Brandon Montgomery is on that. Southwest of Murphy. Nice storms. I think that the surface winds are relatively southwesterly ahead of that feature so far. New tornado warning north of Williamsport up in Pennsylvania. Boy, everything does look just a little bit clustered out. Even in southeastern Pennsylvania, they definitely do just have a number of storms. Look at all those storms. Lots of storms up there. Just stop here and take a leak. I'm going to drain the lizard in 1 mile. Most interesting storm right now, I would say, is just south of Hagerstown, Maryland. See that it has a nice shade. And it's just north of Boonesboro. It's probably the most interesting storm out there right now. When we get down to Asheville, I'm going to decide whether to head east or position for the windbag coming out of the mountains. A lot of lightning already down in the Asheville area. Boy, this is the same guy that was just cruising out there. Now he's barely moving. Appalachians, here we are. Beautiful countryside in this portion of the country. Swing by the Welcome Center here and drain my lizard. Yeah, beautiful mountain. You can see that's probably Green Mountain. Even I think they're a little higher. Rowan Mountain State Park's down there too. But yeah, I'm gonna allow Connor and Brian to give you guys a breakdown while I go drain my lizard. Beautiful area. Be right back.
Okay, so Reed is using the facilities right now. Connor, you seeing anything new? Looks like there's a new box that just got warned here. By box, I mean that right there. That just appears there. That's the severe thunderstorm warning that includes Newland and Spruce Pine. Yeah, Connor, what are you seeing, sir?
Yeah, no, Breed pretty much summed it up. All this is turning into a big windbag from like Mars Hill up north to Elk Park, right on that new severe warning. It's actually warned for 70 miles an hour now, so the wind threat is starting to increase with those storms that Reed is on.
Gotcha. And he said he's headed down to Asheville, I believe.
Did he say that?
He might have. I think he kind of does stream of consciousness. So when he mentions something, you're not 100% sure where he's going just yet. But anyway, so by windbag, explain that.
Windbag. So basically, it's just our storms are growing upscale into a line. We talked about growing upscale, and that low-level jet is starting to increase those winds, and a windbag can help bring those winds to the surface. So it takes those high winds up in the atmosphere, and when you get a sustained line of convection, those winds mix down to the surface, and that's how you can get those 60 to 70 plus wind gusts at the surface with your windbags.
Gotcha. And so are these, is this sustained wind or these are wind gusts? And how long do you think, like if I live in Asheville, should I be concerned about the wind today?
Off to the west of Asheville, it actually looks like maybe it's just the radar we're looking at. It looks like that part of our line is actually weakening a little bit. So I'd be a bit more concerned about stronger winds with the line segment that reads on to the north of Asheville. Gotcha. And as far as wind gusts or sustained winds, sometimes you can get those sustained winds of 60 to 70. But in this case today, I think we're going to be talking more about gusts because we don't really have, an organized derecho or anything out of this. It's just kind of these individual line segments.
Yeah, this is like a strange day, right? Because this is August. This is
right.
Appalachia. This is just. Yeah. I was pretty surprised when Reed mentioned he might be chasing the day. And then this morning, so basically, guys, yesterday there was an orange warning area, but then this morning there was this red warning area. So the threat was continuing to increase throughout the night and into the morning. So yeah, I mean, is this what looks like Reed is running back here? Hold on one sec. See if he's ready to go.
All right, they were actually talking in the welcome center there. They were talking at the welcome center, and they were literally saying, honestly, the security guard in there was like, there's a tornado watch for the entire eastern U.S. till 10 p.m. And then the lady's like, yeah, these damn weathermen, only people that are paid to get it wrong every single time. Yeah, I always blame the meteorologists. They actually did say weatherman, so gender specific. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Yeah, that's exactly what they were saying in there in the welcome center. I just went. I don't know if they saw my AccuWeather shirt or not. Accurate weather. We're going to be headed south toward Asheville, and then we're going to await the windbag. I do have some branches down here. Branches damaged. Yeah, they just don't know any better. I mean, in general, you shouldn't use absolutes like every and never and stuff like that, because nothing's an absolute in real life. Yeah, let's go with pure windbag, Connor. I agree. We're going in for the windbag. Figure at Asheville, I can decide whether I head east on I-40 or I continue to head south on 26 toward Greenville and then wait for that mega shelf to come out of the southern Appalachians. In Michigan, where I was born, not necessarily my choice, but they taught us to say Appalachians and Saskatchewan. But then as I went to those places, I realized that it's actually Saskatchewan and Appalachians. There are things in Michigan too that people mispronounce. You got Ypsilanti up there, Cadillac, Gaylord, not Gaylord, but Gaylord. Especially up in the Upper Peninsula, things can get a little more difficult to pronounce. In Oklahoma, even got some. You got Chickasha, of course. A lot of tough pronunciations out there. We do have a new flash flood warning that includes the tornado zone back behind us. Oh, we got shredding right in the road. This is where it came. This is where the biggest part of the windbag came through, south of Irwin. Look at the leaf damage. Leaf and tree damage.
All right, let's jump in here. Just the thing about weather forecasting. Yes, everybody gives the weatherman a tough time, but I read there's a book called The Signal. The Signal and the Noise by Nate Silver, that guy that does like 538. He used to do a bunch of sports predictions. This guy's like all about numbers and predictions. There's a whole chapter on like the success of weather forecasting since 1950, because 1950 was the first year that a weather forecast was made with a computer. It's basically the stronger the computers get, slowly and more accurately weather forecasting is. Whatever. Weather forecasters are mostly right. The tools are extremely good now, but the systems are just so insanely complex. It's all fluid dynamics. It's like trying to predict where waves are going to crash on a beach. It's just nuts. So anyway, looks like
definitely a challenge.
It's definitely a challenge, but yeah, everybody just loves that old line, blaming the weatherman can be right 50% of the time and keep his job. But anyway, we'll go back to Reed because his signal's better than I thought.
Beautiful terrain out here. Just imagine all the salamanders out here, copperhead snakes, timber rattlers, even hellbenders in the waterways. Waterways. Try to break any records here. Tornado watch. We did downgrade the tornado probs to a 5%. We got a couple of mesoscale discussions, including down near Greenville, where that windbag is consolidating across southeastern Tennessee. We'll have to see what it does when it comes across the mountains. Could intensify. Still got that supercell off to the east too. It has a nice circulation. When I get down to Asheville, I could blast east on 40. About this thing east of Green Mountain, it looks pretty interesting. I could easily blast east on 40 and catch it eventually north of Charlotte up in the Carolina Piedmont. It's just west of Crossmore right now. That's the same storm we've been tracking all day from northeastern Tennessee down to that area. Beautiful overlook. Beautiful area out here. Joining me, folks. I'm out in the field trying to decide whether to go to Asheville and blast east on I-40 and get back in front of that cell that I've been trying to chase all day from northeastern Tennessee. Cover winter storms up here near Johnson City. Here's some of this higher terrain. Just get some big time snow squalls with northwesterly flow. Back on the state line. I'm back in North Carolina. Right now by big wind right through the heart of the Smokies. That's the windbag that's forming over the Appalachians, and it's going to move east of those off the escarpment and probably have a big shelf cloud still more down near Burnsville and Green Mountain. See if I can catch it. Down near Hickory. Head out toward Hickory, North Carolina to try to catch it. I can be there in an hour and a half. Got to go around the south side of Mount Mitchell though. Seems like that storm as it's moving east-southeast, and it's starting to organize as it's moving into the moisture east of the Appalachians. Slow down here. Dangerous hydroplaning. Gotta get new tires on this whip. Flooded snow tires. Positively charged CG in the backside. On I-40 from Asheville, go around the south side of Mount Mitchell. You can see that higher terrain right in front of me. That's the Mount Mitchell area. Blue Ridge Parkway goes right up there. West of Croff now. Really is starting to wrap up. Look at that thing. It looks like it's pulling into the southeast of the winds. You can kind of tell by the orientation of that inflow notch. Wouldn't be surprised if things get interesting with that. Gotta see if I can even catch it too. Survive the mountains. Another storm just to my southeast too. right over Perth. About an hour and a half. I can see these things going tornadic over the Piedmont. Probably should have just waited in Hickory the whole time, but that wouldn't be an interesting stream, would it? Colorado tomorrow. I land in Denver at 8:15 a.m. So we'll be back in action tomorrow in the high plains. I was actually going to chase Colorado today, but my flight ended up getting delayed, and then of course the forecast upgraded everything to a moderate risk, and then here we are in the eastern U.S. dominating. Asked my mom if they issued the tornado watch down there or not. Might have kept it as severe. I do think that storm well northwest of Hickory is eventually going to go tornado warn. It just moved off the southern Appalachians. It's starting to look a lot better organized as it's moving into the Carolina Piedmont, kind of some untainted air. Wonder what the surface map looks like over the North Carolina Piedmont, you guys. We can check to see the surface wind direction. I think if they're south-southwest, you know, or at least relatively close to south-southwest, and I think we'll have a chance. Especially if that Louisville jet gets back this east of the mountains. Struggling still in the east. They did expand the warning almost all the way down to Morgantown for them. Never stop chasing. Remember, guys, go to shopnsc.com. We got our new Team Dominator store up. All kinds of Team Dominator gear over there. Old school shirts too from the old TDN days. Blairsville, Georgia. Big severe thunderstorm heading into that area too. That's the area that I think could impact upstate South Carolina, so we're just going to have to monitor over the next 15 minutes. See how that lead storm does to the northeast of Spruce Pine. And if I should blast east all the way to Hickory, North Carolina and chase that. A lot of it depends on the surface winds. I'm 15 miles north of Asheville right now. check out the Facebook page of my great friend Steve Factor. Be a Factor is his Facebook page. He is on the transplant list awaiting a kidney. Good friend from college. He was there on a lot of those early storm chases like March 27, 2004. And also, I believe May 7, 2002, but definitely March 27, 2004, when we got really close to an intense tornado in northwest Oklahoma. We're doing the best we can to kind of shine a light on his journey. And it's a tough one. Be a Factor. There you go, you fan as well. Decide what to do. 40. Severe thunderstorm warnings now for Waynesville, a lot of the higher terrain in the southern Apps. It's just transition to a pure windbag, isn't it? Tornado warning in northeast Pennsylvania still. Ooh, it's getting feisty. The Nissan Rogue. A lot of people spell the word rogue as rude. A lot of people misspell that word, I know. Shelf in front of us, just outside of Asheville. That could be an elevated base of another storm that's initiating. Maybe along that outflow, could be both. You always want to look for those flat bases when you're out here chasing, especially the ones that are low to the ground. Starting to produce in northeast PA. I don't think that they're on the ground. I just saw that comment on my Twitter that said I should be in northeast PA. It does not look like they're on the ground right now, but they are warned. Southwest of Towanda. Up there in the lake effect snow zone, southeast of Canton. Down near Greenville. Towanda, the lead one. That one looks like it's got some tornado potential right there. They definitely are supercell storms. We thought the wind shear profiles looked best up there. A lot of times you kind of have to play the nose of the jet street, the nose of the ski jump. New mesoscale out there includes DC. We gotta call DC! We gotta call DC! Severe weather threat continues in the tornado watch. Large hail and damaging wind gusts are the short-term risk, but the tornado risk should continue to steadily increase through the afternoon. multiple mature supercells and quasi-linear structures are progressing eastward across the central Appalachians into the mid-Atlantic this afternoon, some of the history of severe hail and wind gusts. Given the favorable ambient buoyancy deep-layer shear profile preceding the ongoing storms, the supercells and quasi-linear structures should maintain intensity with the large hail damaging wind gusts expected. Right now, regional VAS and forecast soundings show relatively straight photographs, which would be limiting to the current tornado threat. However, as the mid-level trough continues to approach, the 850 millibar low-level jet axis will continue to push east, and that means that the low-level photographs will lengthen. Mid-Atlantic. We'll have to see if that'll happen. I'm in a severe thunderstorm warning even right now. May not be able to catch that supercell on 40. Man. Depends on the surface winds in the Carolina Piedmont right now. Coming into Asheville, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here in the southern Appalachians. And I think that wind bag is going to move off the mountains down into the North Carolina and South Carolina Piedmont. I got somebody riding my ass back there with no headlights. Where are we going to go? There's a car 10 feet in front of me. Backing there's going to be in that low-level jet, one of these jets. We'll definitely shift it into full-blown windbag mode. I agree, tomorrow looks big in Colorado. They'll probably go enhanced risk there if they haven't already. But it looks pretty significant with those mid-60s dew points in Colorado, and probably could even see a tornado or two. Could be some south-southeasterly movers near Ray, Colorado this evening that could also produce a tornado. There's threat of a tornado and very large hail in that area too. I think I'm getting down into the clean air. Getting east of the Appalachians. A couple renegade cells that are starting to develop west of Pickens, that area they had the tornado warning earlier. Maybe I'll just drop down to those. Salem area. Salem, South Carolina. See some of these little beans down there. Regenerate once it gets southeast of the mountains. The original storm I was watching is getting pinched. Up there to the east of Croff, starting to get pinched. You got a lot of convection off to the south of it that might be impeding the inflow into that storm, so it might be going pure windbag in the South Carolina Piedmont. backing until northern North Carolina, Connor says. West-southwesterly surface winds in South Carolina. Not ideal for tornado potential. Yeah, I bet those back winds are probably just going to rocket too up to the northeast. Maybe some of those southwest of Roanoke will have some potential then. Possibly, it may not get any good backing until like northeastern PA even. Big convective line coming off the mountains near Winchester. Even though you have west-southwesterly surface winds in South Carolina, you do get that 50 knot, 850 millibar surge out of the west right along the squall line, which could lead to some particularly damaging winds. Straight as an arrow, photographs. Woo! But that'll support a big wind bag. How do the photographs look in northeast PA? You can look at that. autumnsky.us is a great one to look at the real-time photos. I know you already know that, Connor. Massive wind bag. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings down here for the wind portion. I gotta get to the right lane soon. 0.8 miles, get to the right lane. Severe thunderstorm warning includes Asheville. Boy, they're gonna pinch me off here potentially. Botched it. Classic pinch. I'm looking for a shelf off to the west. I don't really see one yet. Looking west off the higher terrain to see if there's a nice mega shelf coming. There's definitely any convections capable of mixing down those 50-mile-an-hour westerlies out here. Bean burrito. Bean burrito. Bean burrito, bean burrito, bean burrito, bean burrito. Guys for dominating that like button too. We need it. And we'll probably go live again tomorrow. Northeastern Colorado. Yeah, we're looking at a wind bag. Thanks, Connor, for checking that out. Storm behavior is definitely driven by the kinematics, the shape of the wind shear. And Connor reports straight line photographs almost all the way up, even to northeastern PA. Woo! Mr. Yes, the color of red, blue, white. Straight line photographs usually happen when you get splitting supercells. Oh, I see a basin. One of those showers. I do see a shelf off my left. Wow. I can see the shelf approaching from the Waynesboro area. Into that higher terrain. Got a nice cloud base right in front of us, though, over the Asheville area. Good grief, this place is crowded. Reminds me of Colorado here. Taking that. Thank God. There's the shelf. There's the shelf. Hard to see through the jungle here. Like there's a little baby.
All right, jumping in here. So Connor was kind of doing some research for Reed and letting him know, and you were looking at photographs. Is that correct? Well, he's coming back in a sec, but we'll explain this really quick. So
yeah. I was looking at photographs for him.
Sorry, we got to figure out how to talk at the same time. So photographs is basically it's like a vertical look at the wind directions. Is that right? Kind of like at different levels.
It's like a map of the wind and its direction and speed with height.
Got it. Sounds easy to read. But so you're seeing ones that are straight up and down.
Straight, like straight sideways. So in a tornadic photograph, you want to see a large looping photograph. I know you can't see my finger. I'm discombobulated. We're going to see a large looping photograph. But in this case today, we're seeing pretty much straight photographs, which means our winds aren't backed at the surface, and that favors more straight line wind gusts rather than tornadic supercells.
Gotcha. And so you're looking at which areas? You're looking at the areas in front of these storms, or you're looking at these storms themselves?
Yeah. I was looking at the area these storms are moving into.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Reed's back. We'll go back to him.
Skinny line. That's it, moving over the higher terrain. It's going to bring with us a big wind. You can smell it. Here it comes. Here it comes. We've caught the windbag in Asheville here. 50-60-mile-an-hour winds, especially the higher ridges. They're kind of in a bowl down here in Asheville. You're a little bit protected anyway, but not from a microburst. going down the river valley. Ooh, he's charging it right lane. Nice work, buddy. Nice work, buddy. This is it. The windbag, but the way that it's shaped, I should be able to pound right in front of this. And then we'll see if that northern Georgia to the southeastern Tennessee windbag is able to materialize. We could go up to the higher terrain. But I think we want to get south of the mountains, see if this line hits that deeper moisture and see if it accelerates east. Croff is kind of hanging back a little bit. Portion of 26 can be a little dangerous here. I'm right near the French Broad River. See some puddling on the roads. Right, not much wind up here at least. There's a chance though that some of that greater convection that's coming out of northern Georgia, southeastern Tennessee could happen. Connor tells me the wind shear profiles from south to north to the warm sector do not look that favorable. Pretty straight line photographs right now. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be towing that tractor either, folks. Even in clear road conditions. But the severe thunderstorm warning came as possible. Tripping the convection along the leading edge, and now
going through a little rough area right there. So this is where Reed is, and he is in Asheville, North Carolina. So he is right there. Okay, you see. Let me pause this animation for a second here. See this line right here? This is, boom. That's the wall of wind that's headed right into Asheville right now. And looks like Reed is back here. And yes, some of you have noticed I did change my shirt because I saw a couple people ordered this shirt, and actually I got jealous. So this is my favorite shirt we have so far, kind of. There's a lot of good ones, but yeah, I did change my shirt. But anyway, this is where Reed is. Reed is in Asheville. He's navigating the traffic. If we zoom all the way out, you can see in a very clear arc all of these severe storms, and they are all very windy at this point. So when you keep hearing Reed and Connor say windbag, it's that the storms kind of mushed all together, and then they turn into kind of a wall of wind. So we're seeing that continue to evolve. And also want to thank lots of members. Sorry, give me one sec. I want to thank Sheila Waller. I want to thank Sammy Presley. Welcome all new Dominator members. Thank you, Miss Vicky, huge supporter, for gifting 10 memberships. Gifting 5 memberships is Jeremy Freeman. Sammy Presley again. Jeremy Freeman again. Thank you guys very much. Meep gifted 5 memberships. Dana Long, $20. Meep, $10. Juliet Echo, $50 for the new windshield fund. That's just that fund just needs to keep being replenished, doesn't it? Because Reed loses lots of windshields. We'll go back to Reed as soon as the signal stabilizes, but we have had good signal today. Also, yes, wanted to say, yeah, if you're looking for the store, it's in the description. It's Shop NSC. So that's Shop Never Stop Chasing. .com. And this week for orders over $50 or $60, there's 20% off. So there's a lot of good stuff on there. And we tried out a lot of products that we were like, this is actually kind of garbage. So we got rid of all those. And showed just the good stuff right now. Seem to not have audio coming from Reed. I'll get a message to him here. And also wanted to give you guys a heads up that tomorrow is also, here we go. All right. So, wanted to show one more thing. This is today. This is everything today. Stand by one moment. Come on now. Software. All right, we'll go back to Reed. But anyway, tomorrow, Colorado Chase.
South of the Appalachians here. We're going to get it coming up. Pickens has a severe thunderstorm warning. Pickens, South Carolina. It's the same area that had a Had a tornado a couple of days ago. That MCV. Right now I'm headed south on I-26. Dropping back toward the Greenville, South Carolina area for when this windbag comes off the southern Appalachians. There's already a severe thunderstorm warning in Pickens, a renegade that's forming in that environment with west-southwesterly surface winds. So here in about 14 miles, I'm going to shoot south off 26, Highway 29. Not seeing anything of a shelf behind me or really any vigorous convection, so it's possible that a new line, a new band of storms is forming down by those renegades in upstate South Carolina. Here's a look at that. There's the shelf cloud, folks. Coming off the southern Apps, windbag. Not a good day to hump like in DuPont. Windbag coming in. You can see the rain shafts back there. thunderstorm warnings around the Greenville area. Oh, there's a nice wind gust.
Okay, jumping in here while, every time I do it, go back to read. Kara loves makeup. I sent you the link. Thank you very much. There's a PayPal donate jar. I mentioned you in chat. Thank you very much. And thank you to everybody, including the moderators, big time.
Pickens had that tornado recently, but you can see that they're only microbursts. There's even a microburst just north of Traveler's Rest right now. Kind of see that it's hitting the ground and spreading out. Classic microburst, straight line wind type action. Pickens one is headed toward Greenville. It could have a decent straight line wind with it. Charlottesville right now. Southwest of Staunton, Virginia has a little isolated blob coming out south of Harrisburg. A couple other tornado warnings in northeast PA, south of Binghamton. Right now, eastern rotation to the northeast of Hughesville, southwest of LaPorte. Dropping down to this severe storm that's headed toward Greenville now. Everything down here for severe. Jeez. Severe thunderstorm warning just all over the place. Whoa. Damn, I can smell his brakes. Shelf is organizing off to my northwest. our core.
Jumping in while Reed's got some interference here. So just catching you up on his position. So his position is always right there. So it says Greenville, South Carolina. No, I'm sorry. Zirconia, North Carolina. He's right on the border, just closing in on South Carolina now. And so he's looking at this storm right here. He's looking at possibly these storms down here. Connor, what do you think, sir?
Well, looks like that might be a little more of a supercell type structure, a little more discreet. But just based off radar, it doesn't look too organized at the moment, but it's definitely a little more of a discrete updraft, so not as much of a windbag.
Right. And so by discrete, you mean by itself, isolated, which if given the right environment, it gives it a better chance than if it was in a whole big mess of storms, correct?
That is correct.
All right. Discrete supercell. All right, so Reed is... all right, we got Asheville, going down from Asheville. Bop, bop, bop. I believe he's on this storm right here. Yeah, he's on this storm right here. Boom, let's stop the animation on this. And he's just now getting hit by this wall of wind, basically, as you all saw before suddenly the signal cut out. Probably in part due to what Reed's going through right there. You see that? So that's what Reed means by the wind bag. So he's heading on down here. He is headed for Greenville, South Carolina. So he's headed down here. And this storm is getting bigger down here. What do you see? We'll go back to Reed in a second. It's definitely growing in size.
It definitely is growing in size, and based off those deeper reflectivity values, probably intensity too. So definitely probably a damaging wind producer there. And maybe a little bit of small hail based on those dark reds and even pinks in there.
And it's a tall storm. If we're looking at this on Echo Tops, which basically we look at how tall the storm is, this storm is over 55,000 feet. It's a big, strong storm right there. So that is, it is discrete at the moment, which means it's by itself. So people are wondering, what are the tornado probabilities? So first, let's just zoom out. Tornado probabilities all over the place are, we'd say, overall lower than they were at the start of the day. But definitely if you're in a severe warned area or definitely a tornado warned area, get to a safe place. But down here at the target storm, so it looks like, I bet Reed is going to take this down. Is he going to try to, I wonder if he's going to try to intercept it over here, actually. Over near
Spartanburg.
In Spartanburg, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think about overall this storm? It is progressing, right?
Yeah, it is progressing. Do you have velocity that I can take a look at real quick?
Yeah. A little more. Let me change it.
There may be some rotation in there.
Let me change it to this velocity on. Yeah, let's see. This one is right up next to it. Yeah, it's right on this radar.
Yeah, no, I don't see anything if that's the storm, really, rotation-wise.
All right. Well, Reed is back. Let's go back to Reed. And his audio is cutting out again. I'll get a new message to him. One thing I do also want to point out with these is let me just go to this overall thing here. There we go. So now you see there's all these green boxes that have appeared behind these line of storms right there and right there. Not a whole bunch, but these are flash flood warnings. So these storms here come through, they drop a whole bunch of rain, and they leave behind them some flash floods to the east of Knoxville and in Newport. So Reed is back. Hopefully his audio is back too. So here we go.
Northwest of Greenville, South Carolina. Welcome new Team Dominator members. Parks. That's right, go get the boomers. Kara loves makeup. Thank you for that donation. Oh my goodness. Kara loves makeup. Follow Kara loves makeup, definitely. Wow. Thank you. Never stop chasing. Headed down to Greenville to sample some of the severe storms down there. Target storm down there near Wade Hampton into North Greenville. No tornado threat with these, but there is some damaging wind potential. Yellow boxes throughout. Side of Greenville. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Catching the wind back. A lot of lightning. Another CG. Tornado running back into northeast Alabama now. I'm near Huntsville area in DeKalb County. Wow. traveler's rest. Sliding southeast now of Greenville. Expecting kind of a big wind back from this. Tornado warning includes Fort Payne. You can see Paris Mountain here on the left. Pretty good wind coming into Greenville right now. A lot of lightning too up near Wade Hampton. Bathroom emergency that is creeping up on me here. Big problems. I'm gonna have to pull over and go to the bathroom here. A little bit of a problem that's happening. I might fire this live back up again once I pass this. Got a little bit excited about the severe weather here, I think. Definitely got a good downdraft up over, looking southeast over Paris Mountain. Right over there. It's a big chase. Moderate risk over tough. But stay tuned. We're going to be back live again tomorrow in northeastern Colorado. Probably even close to the Denver area. Looks like it could be a pretty significant event that's coming in. I think that this is going to be mostly windbags. You'll probably see a couple of tornado warnings up northern Virginia, up into Maryland, and possibly eastern Pennsylvania, maybe eventually into southern New York. But I think most of this is just going to be straight line wind. But thank you for joining us again, for getting back after it again with the live streaming. We had a little bit of some health issues there, but we are back 100% healthy and dominating right now. And we'll be back out in northeastern Colorado. Yeah, I had that diverticulitis attack there for a while. You can't even walk with that. You can't even lift your left leg. And so I had to pass the heebie-jeebies, and I got rid of that, which is good. So, thank you everybody for joining me on this chase. Felt great to get back after it again. Tomorrow I'll be landing in Denver at 8:15 in the morning, and we'll probably end up going live at about 2 p.m., 2 to 3 p.m. Mountain Time. It'll be about 20 to 21 Z tomorrow. Boy, this moderate risk definitely underperformed. I mean, even the significant wind was really not that significant. The trough must have not as deepened quite as rapidly as many of the models were showing, but still got on that tornado warning in northeastern Tennessee. Saw some rotation with it. Good old Billy Bowling got right up in there pretty tight with that rotation. Thank you, Connor. You can follow him at Chasing with Connor. He runs a good YouTube stream himself. Definitely an honorary Team Dominator full-time member. Welcome there, Connor. And thank you, Brian, too, for getting back in the helm, back on the driver's seat, back on the pitcher's mound. We're going to continue to grow this Never Stop Chasing thing, and be sure to check out the new store, shopnsc.com. Got some old school shirts in there, some new ones, some dominating shirts. I remember like 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, people were like, merch is done. Books, nobody's going to buy books anymore. It was like 10 years ago. And boom, everybody's still pumping out books, still pumping out merch. T-shirts still matter. People do still wear clothing. But we are going to activate full-blown chase mode again tomorrow in northeastern Colorado. And if I'm able to pass this bathroom emergency fast enough, we'll go live again as I head down toward those storms near Greenville. But thank you, everybody, for joining us. And remember those 3 most important words: never stop chasing.
All right. It sounds like some kind of... I really don't want to discuss it too much, but this is how Reed rolls. He's having a BM. Kind of a problem here. So I think basically what he's saying, people want to know, wait, what changed here? It's just kind of as this day has evolved. This day started with, again, we'll look at this. Okay, this has been updated now, but this red area was all the way down here is huge. And it's definitely kind of, as Reed was saying, underperformed. The storms weren't as bad as we all thought they were going to be, as the Storm Prediction Center had the warnings issued for. But there is a chase tomorrow out in Colorado. So I believe Reed's getting on a flight tonight as well here. Connor, what do you see? Final thoughts on today and thoughts about tomorrow?
Yeah, today definitely seemed to underperform in terms of storm intensity. Seemed like we had the storm coverage for the most part everywhere but the moderate risk, but storm intensity definitely didn't perform up to expectations. I don't think we've had a confirmed tornado today up to this point. Not to say it won't happen. For that. We still have storms ongoing, but...
And if you're in the path of these, definitely pay attention to the warnings for sure, especially if you're in one of those tornado warnings. But we were looking. Don't know if we even have a confirmed tornado today, but the day is still young. But in the area where we are at these storms, it's all just kind of turned into a mess here. So we'll be ending this stream, but what about tomorrow? Tomorrow, Connor is going to be in the field chasing on this stream. And Connor, what do you see for tomorrow's potential?
Tomorrow looks pretty interesting. Across northeastern Colorado, I think we'll have all hazards, big wind, hail, and even some tornadoes tomorrow. So it's definitely good enough to where I'm going to be heading out there streaming for Team Dominator tomorrow. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. Got a nice 12-hour overnight drive ahead of me, but it should be fun. That looks like a pretty good day.
That's the life. Okay, and so that's
5% TOR.
Okay, this is the 5% tornado warning. And again, 5% doesn't mean there's only a 5% chance of a tornado warning. It means there's a 5% chance that somewhere within 25 miles of a given point that a tornado will happen. So with an area of around 8,000, 5%, that's like it's a decent chance for tornadoes tomorrow. So anyway, we'll be back again tomorrow. Reed may go live again if something just spins up. It might be just kind of the potato phone stream, but he will go live if something really spins up. But thank you to the moderators. Thanks for everybody donating, new members. Thanks for everybody who checked out the Shop NSC store today. We really appreciate that. Connor, we got to get you a couple t-shirts, of course.
Right. Yeah. A couple Never Stop Chasing t-shirts in here.
Yeah, man. Okay, cool. Well, thank you, everybody. Thanks again to the moderators, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. And never stop chasing. Take care, guys. You could say it too, Connor.
Never stop chasing.
Later, guys.